Well, good morning, everybody. Back on the lake today. Back on the lake. Got to charge my camera batteries, so I'm charging them on the boat here. So we are just using the phone right now. Good morning. We'll hit around the docks and then we'll troll around to the other side and see what we can do. It's pretty cold. It's freezing right now. It's 31, 32. So wearing my jacket today, at least for a while. Using a small crank. More of a fire tiger. It's really bright. Try to wake these guys up. Let's go big. Got a new plastic I want to try. It's sitting down there, so maybe we'll rig that up and see if I can't catch something on a jig. We'll see. Mad. Oh, there we go. I think that was just tugs. No fish. We got some salad. Salad maybe? Yep. A lot of vegetation on this side, so. A little slower, looks like there. I see some fish at about 5 feet. Probably crappie. They like to hang around the docks here. I've had some pretty aggressive crappie hit some bass lures. Let's hope for a windless day. We don't want wind. especially when it's this cold. Let's try the rocky bottom here. See if we can't get some. Oh, yeah. See if I can read my screen here. It is just my phone. The dreaded weeded bass. Yep. Hey, Robert. Constance, nice to see you. Thank you for, and good morning back. And thank you for popping in, seeing me fish my wonderful little lake. You see Mount McLaughlin there. It's one of the two volcanoes on this lake. Got Mount Brown to the left here, directly west of the lake. Mount McLaughlin's gorgeous though. It really is a very pretty mountain. Not sure if I caught anything with this bait last time. Let's go a little smaller on the bait. No, a lot smaller actually. And you know, I wanted to try this, so let's get this thing. I'm not very good with plastics, but this intrigues me. So I'm gonna use this jig. It's only a 1/4 ounce jig, so I can still put it on my BFS. And then this thing called a Zuki bug. This thing is just weird looking, you know? Look at that. It's really long, but it's got a lot of movement. And we are shooting for bass. Not really shooting for trout today. So that's a Zuki bug. How weird is that? I know it. So I'm going to put this baby in here. Put it up on that weed. So that, I know it's weird looking, man. This thing's, look at that. Probably get a bunch of perch hitting the back tail on this thing. That's all right. Sometimes you pull up a perch just on the bite. You don't catch them on a hook. They just hold on for dear life as you pull them up. All right. Zuki bug. Thing's weird looking. Let me see what it looks like in the water. Swims really good, even at a nice slow pitch. Let's see what it does. Oh, see you, Robert. You're welcome, buddy. I'm going to take this over to the grassy areas and control my super deep school. One of mine. It's a great looking bait, one of my favorites. This one right here. It's one of my favorite baits I've painted. We're going to troll that over to the other side of I'm going to run up the Sunset Shore and do my usual routine. Cruise along here. Try to stay in about 14, 15 feet of water. Let this square bill do its job. And go around that big stump out there. So I got some new things coming along, which is really good. Had a very successful sale on Saturday, $600 plus, and we sold my baits, and so we're going to reinvest that into the business, or the hobby. Got some jumpers right here. Those look like crappie. They'll hit the surface. The whole school of crappie. Oh, we got one. At least that was a hit. I don't think he's on there now. Dang, lost him. I was looking at the crappie. They're all over the place here. You can get your crappie. I've got one rod set up for it. Crappie are a lot of fun to catch, by the way. They're very fast, very feisty. They hit quick and they let go just as fast. So you gotta pull them up. But those are crappie. Look at them. It's like a little boil right in front of us. That's the little boil. Boiling is what the lake looks like when a bunch of fish, a school of fish hit the surface like that. But these are all crappie right here. Now we're about to go over them. Fish finders can see a bunch, and we don't have sun on me right here, so it'll be hard for me to see them. It's a massive school, though. Shooting for bass. You can always catch crappie, perch, trout, whatever we want, but see if the big old crop hits this square bill. Crappie's a good eating fish, easy to clean too. That's a good fish to eat. I don't know why they're named crappie. We say crappie, but because we don't want to say crappie. We had a double hit there. I'm just going to stay in this water column, you know, right here at 13 to 15 feet right here. And we're just going to run this all the way up, and then we're going to turn left or port side when we get to the next boat ramp. This is kind of my route, and it works. The route works. Now, on this side of the lake, the smallies like to come over. This is like the smallmouth, you know, paradise over here. Then as we cross the lake, we'll start getting into more largemouth territory. And then we'll break out that other rig that I hooked up. I play music, but then I would be muted on YouTube. YouTube don't like it when you play music. So So I want to start doing soft plastics. That's another thing. And doing open pour molds of a 6-inch swim bait. And so that's what I want to start doing. And I think it'll be really creative. Open pours are really fun. You can laminate easier. And you can do 2, 3, 4 different colors, and then I could skin it and do some really fun things before the pour. And it's just another way of being creative. Zipped it so I can get a little warmer. This is when you get a bite, when your hands are not on the rod. Maybe that's why people do that. I like having my hands on the rod. I like feeling it, you know, the bite. It's just me. Charging my phone or my, what do you call it? My camera. Charging the This is about my ice fishing spot right here. 16 feet deep, parallel to the green gazebo. This is about where I ice fish. It's a great ice fishing spot. This season the lake didn't freeze. It was a lousy. I mean, we didn't get a freeze. Last year we had 4 feet of thickness. I mean it was we averaged 34 inches across the lake. So it's pretty thick. I had to put an extension on my auger. Fifteen feet of water, good. Let's go a little faster to see if we can get a good reaction spot on the big bass. This is my Harry Loomis Edge. All my other rods are made by Cajun Custom. I bought this one just to give them a shot. It's a good rod. It's just not a good company. This is my Shimano SLX XT, and it's really a very low, I think it's what, 6 to 1, 6.3 to 1 ratio. And when you go from a 9 to 1 to a 6.3, you feel like you're really spinning it. You're doing good. It's a very good, Shimano makes a great reel. I'm using 12-pound fluoro on this. It's a P-line tactical. Holds knots really well and strong, and fluorocarbon is invisible in the water. It has the same refractivity with light as water does, so literally it disappears. So, and it has very little stretch. Unlike mono has a lot of stretch to it. So if you ever go with a clear line, I would suggest that you go with a fluorocarbon. P-line's my favorite. Whether you go with P-line or anything else, that's up to you. But find that fluorocarbon is just fantastic. Not a bad manufacturer. Cast King makes a fluoro, and it has such high memory to it. It's just a lousy line. Really bad. You know, it's just terrible. So stick with a bigger name. Berkeley, you know, Sagar. Again, I like the P-line. So you can go with lots of different bigger names. Fully in the water. It really helps with steering when you put a rudder on your motor in a boat like this, which has no rudder. Pontoon, so. Now up here by this point, there's a little cove. The smallmouths like to jump in there and spawn in there. So we're going to take that other setup. We're going to run it through all that vegetation and see if we can't draw one out. I never caught anything bigger than 2 pounds over there, though. So we'll see. We'll go across the lake where I've caught much bigger fish. So, but before we go across the lake, I want to hit this cove with this jig. See what we can do there. Water's 55, which is right in that, the beginning of bass fishing territory. It'll warm up, maybe hit 60 today. I don't know. I could hope. This lake gets into the mid to high 70s in the summer. It's all top water there. It's all top. It's so much fun. No hits yet over here. And we got one over by the marina, that double hit. Oh, I spoke too soon, huh? That felt like a bite. There's a good speed for this lure too. 1.5 miles, almost 1.8 miles per hour. We are in rocky area here. We're only 7-8 feet. We've got shallow on us, so we're gonna swing out here. Swing. Swing out, sister. Somebody said something. Let's see if I can read it. I'm jealous. I wish I was water right now. Yeah, I bet. You look at the scenery here. Look at that. And there's Mount McLaughlin right there. This is one of the most beautiful lakes in all of Oregon. I mean, Oregon has gorgeous lakes too, but this lake, it's hard to beat. Really hard to beat this lake. It's got good fishing. It's beautiful. Spring fed. It's natural. It's not a reservoir. Always has water. Usually we have ice fishing. We're hitting down a little bit. We're getting deeper, but the scenery, the wildlife. You even have a Bigfoot sighting 14 years ago here. That's right. Right where you're looking, actually, on that shoreline. That's right. Best hide-and-go secret in history. A lot of legends, too, in this lake. This lake's as old as time. And there is, bodies that have never been recovered, bodies that have been recovered, that only has questions to it. It's not a big lake, and yet there's boats that have disappeared on this lake. I mean, it's pretty cool stories behind it. It's just a neat lake, and it's got a great resort, fantastic food, good people. I mean, you got all the rentals you need. You know, you want to rent a houseboat or not a houseboat, but a pontoon boat, fishing boat, paddle boards, whatever, pedal boats. They got them. The owner's a real gentleman too. I like Joe. He owns the resort, but nobody owns the land. All this land is government. This is on national forest, and they manage it. You know, basically. We got two big campgrounds. One over here. This is Aspen. That's Aspen boat ramp right there, and then there's another one on the other side of Rainbow Bay called Sunset. And then there are private homes, basically vacation homes on this lake, 200 of them. And again, they don't own the land either. They lease it from the government. But some of those homes are originals, and they were built as cabins. No electricity, no running water, nothing, and that was all added later. And at one time when they did have, you know, phones first put in, it was a big party line. One line for everybody. That cable's still on the bottom of the lake. I hooked into it, and that day I almost died with my ankle. Okay, this is Aspen Cove. It's just a little itty bitty spot in the summer. You can catch tons of fish here. Nothing real big. But if I ever take somebody out on the lake and we're not having success, I just bring them over here and they just catch, you know, 10, 20 fish. And that makes them happy, even if they're 8 inches long. So they're still happy. That's important. Happy people. Oh, that's grass. Difference between a 6-to-1 and a 9-to-1 right here. So we're going to go back to my Aldebaran. Take the salad off this particular lure because we're in the grass area right now. We were in rocks. And we're going to go back to my Aldebaran. This Zuki bug. Strange looking bug. Let's turn this up. At least in the camera. Charge this. It's not completely charged, this extra backup battery. There it goes. Get that charging. Gotta secure it somehow so it doesn't fall in the lake. Alright. Let's try the Zuki bug. It's weird. So weird, I want to try it. There it goes. Okay, this is heavy vegetation. It's a weedless jig. And we're just going to work it through the grass. That's what we're going to do. He said we'll probably get a lot of perch biting the back of the tail. They always like to hit the plastics. But, they're little, so that's a 3/0 hook. So you ain't gonna catch a perch unless we foul hook them. At this point, you just listen and enjoy. Looks good in the water. Oh, you see that other boat. This is a 9-1. Big difference in real speed. It's actually 8.9-1, but yeah, it's as good as 9-1. It's a 4-pound test too. So we catch a big one, we gotta play it. You can't muscle in something with 4-pound test. That's what makes it so much fun. Just tire them out. Keep the line tight, hook in its mouth. And you just tire it out. So you can get it to the boat and net it. Without falling into the lake. That's the important part. You don't want to fall into the lake. Not at 55 degrees. Ain't gonna kill you, but you ain't gonna enjoy it. This is the aspen man. That's what I enjoy about fishing weekdays here. Like nobody on the water. I love that. It's just me. This whole lake belongs to me right now. Losing vegetation about here. This rod you go really, really light. control this across the water, across the lake. I use really sharp hooks. Never skimp on hook quality, ever. Don't buy cheap hooks, in other words, just because they're cheap. You always buy, good hooks are going to run you maybe $1 each. Some of my hooks are $3-4 each. And, why? Because when the fish gets on it, they can't get off of it. They're sharper, stickier. And they just work better. You land your fish much better with a sharp hook. So never ever cheapen your hooks. In fact, every store-bought lure, test your hooks. Try to see how sharp they are with your finger. You'll know immediately whether that's a decent hook or not. Just put a better hook on it. You can get a really good lure, online or in the store. They'll hook fish, but they won't keep fish on it. So put a better hook on it, you'll find that your success ratio goes way up. So this is going, as we go across the lake, there's only going to be about 8 to 10 feet all the way across, pretty much. This is kind of a hard pack, sandy bottom here, and until we get about 200 yards from the other shore, then we start getting the vegetation again. Now, I've got a lot of bass up here. Now, as we get in that area that I just told you about, I've caught huge bass. And but again, this is right at the beginning of my bass season. So my first bass I caught last week for the year on Wednesday. It wasn't in this area though, but I did see a smallmouth in the water here before that. A lot of crappie. Lots of crappie. I'm going to throw a small tube in. I have my spinning rod is set up with a small tube, and that's great for trout and crappie. So, it just depends how hard up I get. I get really hard up and go with some of the other fish. But I love bass. Bass are so smart. They're the smartest fish in the lake. And they're the hardest to keep on hook. Because of their, largemouths, because of their mouth. And they're so violent, they shake so crazily. Such a pretty day. That's Mount Brown in the camera right now. That's also a volcano. It blew up on the other side of it. Snowmobilers, people on a snowmobile, they use that bowl, the crater, to just have fun in on the other side of that mountain. So that's Mount Brown. People hike up Mount McLaughlin. It's a big deal. Not me. I let them have it. Go for it. I'm not going to do it when it's not. There's a bald eagle up there. Bald eagle up. We got a lot of ospreys and a couple pairs of bald eagles here. Get a lot of ospreys. One of the best videos on my channel is the osprey video. We saved it. I got to hold it, and he was so tired, he knew we were there to help him. We're headed almost directly towards what's a creek that feeds into this lake. It's called Dry Creek. Usually it's dry, but past couple years it hasn't been. And it's feeding into the lake. Really, and it's nice because you get some fresh water into the lake, and sometimes the fish will gravitate into that fresh water area. Although this lake, so we're at 10 feet deep here, and I can see the bottom. The lake's very clear. And the fish taste great out of this lake. If I decide to keep them. I usually only keep fish that are shocked or damaged in some way. Those are the only fish that I keep. I have a live well on the boat, believe it or not. It's a fruit basket with a pool noodle. So I just throw them in that and toss it and tow it behind my boat. That's my live well. It works great. It really does. It does keep them alive. I usually give the fish that I keep to the camp hosts here, and they appreciate it. I have plenty of fish in the freezer, so no big deal. We are just puttering along. 1.6 miles per hour. Just puttering. So we get to this next spot. You never know what you're going to get on a troll, so just never know what you're going to get. We're in the sun. Yay. On the other side, we were in the shade. Water's going to get a little warmer over here. Still 55. Rocks, rocky bottoms warm up the water. So, this is not rocky area over here. This is all, sand and vegetation up ahead. Rocks retain heat and then emanate it. And so typically, if you fish a rocky area, warm water fish will be close to the rocks, because for about 6 inches around the rocks, it's warmer in that area significantly. And so if you could drop something near those rocks, any kind of warm water fish like bass or crappie will be around that area. And it's sort of like a thermal floor for them. There's a rocky area to my port side along that shoreline. It has a nice drop off, about a 4-foot drop off, a little crevice, ravine. That's a really good spot. We're going to hit that too. So again, my bass season is just at the beginning of it. So in the summer, you'll see me catch topwater every other cast in this lake in July and August. I had coffee. I get so excited and so focused on fishing, I forget I even have brought some coffee and water. Keeps you from cramping up. When we get over to the creek, the volume of wildlife and insects and frogs, the volume's amazing. It's like loudspeakers are just playing nature's song. It was crazy loud over there this time of day. And again, that's part of the joy. Never ever forget where you're at. So even if you're not catching fish, you're in God's country here. Never forget where you're at. Those are residents' docks over there. And for some unexplained reason, they have them detached from their property and then towed up here. And then put them back in the summer. I have no idea why. None whatsoever. Our lake freezes, so, I mean, this year it didn't, but this is the thickest ice up here. We can get 6 feet of ice up here. Why would you tow that to the area with the thickest ice? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. But they do it. And they pay people to do something that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Why would you take your dock to the thickest part of the lake? You know? Why not just leave it where you're at? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I've asked. And I think it's, you know, the reason people celebrate certain holidays or do stupid things because it's family tradition. They have no idea why. But that's the way Mama did it and Grandma did it. So they keep doing it. Personally, I'd leave it at my house. I've had a house on this lake. Which is, you know, actually, these are multi-generational homes. You never see one for sale, but last year we had one for sale. And it was 600 square feet, a little shack. And it sold for $1.2 million. 600 square foot. You know they're just going to rip it down and build something else on it, which is highly regulated too, because this is all government land. They don't own the land. You're so lucky. Wish I had a boat. I'm trying to save up for one by the middle of the summer. Good morning, guys. Well, this boat, this is a Sea Eagle Fold Cat. All right. I love this boat. This is my second one of these. And this boat, you can buy them for $1,500. All right. new. If you find it used, buy it. I have one of my readers, or one of my viewers, bought one for 400 bucks. He put a comment. He just found it and he bought it for 400 bucks. These boats, you can fit it any way you want. I mean, I have side imaging radar. I've got a live well. I've got a tackle center. I've got a motor. I've got lithium ion. I mean, I have 10 rod holders and it still holds 2 people. All right, we are finally in this area I want to be in. So you don't have to spend a lot of money. You just got to buy a good boat. Sea Eagle. I mean, these boats have a hide thicker than you can imagine. I mean, I'd have to take a drill and push hard to try to get this thing to have a hole in it. All right, I'm going to switch up now. This is such a good boat. Really is a good boat. I love my boat. Good boat. And fitted just like this boat cost me about $3,000, give or take. Because I got lithium ion battery, I've got a really nice side imaging fish finder on it, and it just have a little this, little that. It's what you do. When you got a boat, you just start putting stuff on it. It's sort of, I guess it's kind of like buying a big house. You buy a big house, and you feel obligated to put something in every room, even if it's just you and your wife. And then when you move, you're thinking, why did I have all this stuff? And that's pretty much the way it is. Although I kind of justify everything. I'm going to buy one more rod, a heavy rod. Another Cajun, an Atlid, and I'm getting more. That'll be probably unless I lose a rod, it'll be the last rod I buy. So it's the last rod I need. A need is, but it is fun to be out on the water instead of on the shore. All right, we're refitted. All right. Stupid little docks here. Hit this dock. Now, normally in the summer, fishing around the docks, I mean, fish like cover, but I mean, my fish, bass, they like warmth. I don't really want to be in the shade right now. I want to be out in the sun here. But, go to Facebook Marketplace or someplace like that. That's where that other viewer got his Sea Eagle Fold Cat. I mean, This is a great boat. Go to seaeagle.com and you'll see it. I mean, I'm on it. This is a great boat. It's stable. I mean, I'm 300 pounds. All right, trying to get to 200 pounds. Um, and I I can stand on one pontoon and it won't flip. This boat can hold a lot of weight. Thank God. And you can fit it any way you want. I mean, literally, you can do anything you want with this boat. It's unlike anything else Sea Eagle makes. It's the only award-winning boat they make, I think. And this thing, my first boat, I didn't have a truck. I had a van. I just inflated it every time I went out with a little motorized pump. And I mean, you can just stick it in the back seat or your trunk. So it's a great boat, even if you don't have a truck or anything to tow. I mean, this thing just rolls up. In the winter, I just roll it up and stick it in a storage box in my garage. You know, it's that good of a boat. And I can't tell you how many compliments I get on my boat every day I put it on the lake. You don't have to spend a lot. So like I said, this boat fitted brand new. If you were to buy everything I got on this, about $3,000. But I mean, I definitely do a lithium-ion battery. Oh, hit it. Don't do a Marine's deep cycle battery. Always go lithium-ion, man. It just lasts forever, and there's no voltage drop on it. I mean, it's great. There's a drop off right here. I know you wrote something. I'll read it in a second. This is a lily pad area in the summer. So there's lily pad blooms coming up off the bottom here. I always stick my tongue out. That's a bad habit. I don't know why I do that. And Ned rig here I want to try too today, so not that area, but try Ned in the next area we hit. That's a good area to try Ned. Now, let's see what you wrote. Oh my God, you wrote a bunch. Let's see what you wrote. Oh yeah, well, hour's definitely worth it. Oh, he does. Cool. I have a float tube set up. Float tubes are great. Fits on the back of a motorcycle. Some basic tackle telescoping fishing rod. Yeah, that's awesome. Um, I'm a huge Cajun rods fan, and so I use Cajun rods almost exclusively. Um, they're affordable. They're American made. They're handmade. They make their own blanks, all out of carbon fiber. This is a Cajun, of course, and they're really good rods, and they stand behind it, which is a great thing. I mean, if it breaks, they'll just send you another one for $25 shipping. I mean, that's a lifetime warranty on these. So go to Cajun Rods and check them out. They got a great sale going on right now. Really good spring sale they got going on right now. It's good. It's a great rod. And this is the trigger. I own 5 of these triggers. I like light tackle, so you know, I don't know. You know, it all depends what kind of fishing you like to do. I love light tackle, so the triggers are my favorite. I have a black bayou on the deck here, and then I'm going to buy an Atlet. But the triggers, medium light, medium, or medium light, light, uh, that's really a fantastic way to go. Because everything you can catch anything on a light rod. You just can't cast anything on a light rod, and that's the only difference. But you can catch everything on a light rod. Don't let anybody fool you. You can catch a tarpon on one of these. You know, you're just gonna have more fun than a guy with that is running a 50, 60, 80 pound test with a leader. That's the good thing about these. Just, these things will bend and bend, and you just have a good old time. I love these rods. I recommend them all the time. I always tell people buy a medium light trigger and just have fun. You know, this Aldebaran, Shimano Aldebaran BFS is a mindless, you know, bait caster. I mean, you don't have to think about it. I've backlashed it once, but it's really hard to do. It really is. It is such a great rod. For real. Pick up a little bit of a breeze. I love my Cajun. The woodpecker. A lot of underwater trees here, a lot of cover here. So you gotta watch out for when you're using a crank. Lots of cover here. Like I said, this is a great area for a net too. So there's a tree right there. I'm gonna work this just around this tree here. Hopefully I can snap the tree. Try to go with a tube. Break out the spinning rod. I think the tube, I'm seeing some fish. So maybe we can grab one of these. Maybe they're crappie or something. But if I was to buy like a one rod for everything, I'd go with a medium probably. You know, they've got a new one, the Revenant. Really nice rod for $100. I mean, how can you beat that? $100. An American-made, handmade rod. $100. Lifetime warranty. That 7-foot Revenant. It's a medium fast action. Probably a good, that'd probably be your best all-around rod, you know. But if you like light tackle, go medium light trigger. Really light tackle, go light trigger, which is what I'm using. I love a good fight and prolonging it as long as I can. Again, this is 4-pound test on here. This is a Pissy Fun Carbon X spinning reel. Really good reel. For the money, I can't imagine a better reel than this. And super light. It's a carbon fiber reel, carbon fiber rod. This whole thing's not even half a pound. It's like 8 ounces for everything I've got on here. Which is half a pound, but still. Yeah. And yes, I cast my spinning gear the same as I cast my bait casters. All right? People make fun of the way I cast my spinning. But you know, I was kind of taught that way when I was a kid. So I mean, it was just, see, I flip it like this, and then I just toss it out there. I know it. And a lot of people will just do it with their right hand, but I don't. And people say, why do you do that? I go, it's just, it works for me. I'm a very accurate caster. It's just, you can't unlearn something like this. And the tree coming up underneath me. Big old tree. Branches. You just gotta love it. You know, something with all those branches, man. You know, something likes to live down there. Big bass tree is right in front of us, and that thing houses some big old double-digit bass in the summer. Thing with a fallen tree, but it's about 100 feet long. See one boat out there. Right on that tree. a small bait. It'll catch bass. It won't attract big ones. Yeah, check out Cajun rods. You'd be shocked how affordable they are for an American-made rod. And they stand behind it. I only recommend companies that stand behind their products. Busy Fun does too, by the way. But, yeah, they change their lineup all the time. They don't sell hardly any rods anymore. This is a long tree, man. This tree just goes on forever. Our lake is full right now too, so my usual visual markers. A lot of them are underneath the water now. The lake's just full. Go over to Rainbow Bay. There's some clouds up in the sky. It's not going to rain today, but I like it when the sun hits me. Oh, look, sunflowers. Fishing from the boat, it's something really cool about it. This tube is made from a company in San Diego. It's called Hookup Baits. It's a great tube. Really is a very good design. It's well weighted. And they do a good job with this bait. If I take people on a boat, I usually just put a bunch of hookups on it. Hookup baits, tubes on it, on all their rods, and they catch stuff. And it's like, you just catch them. So pretty. nice thing about using tubes too is your hook's upturned, turned up towards the surface, and cuts down on snags a bit. He used to be in Jacksonville, now they're in Cleveland. Sometimes you'll see a bear or a bobcat, on the shoreline here. A lot of deer, typically, lots of raccoons. And we do have some freshwater otters in this lake. So. We have another tree here. Let's see if we snag it. Hopefully it just bounces off of it. Good smallmouth area on the right down here. Again, the water's still fairly cold, guys. I mean, we're fishing at 55 degrees so, in water temp. So it's not prime for bass, but it is bassable. But it swirls. I mean, right now I've got an east to west direction wind. It'll switch from west to east, north to south. It's weird. I mean, Oregon has strange wind. I mean, the clouds are headed towards the coast right now. They were headed inland when I got here. Not a good sailing lake. You'll be going downwind. You're not ever going to hoist a spinnaker on this lake. That thing will furl on you real quick. These trees are right in the water line. And it just kind of reminds me of like Lake Tahoe, you know? You ever been? It's like a mini Tahoe. And this lake's only 3 miles long, 1 mile wide, so it has no little fingers either. So it's the only thing. If I could change this lake any one way, I'd create little cubbies, you know, little alcoves, little fingers, you know. That would be awesome. Always keep an eye out for Bigfoot. You never know. It's Oregon. More Bigfoot spottings in Oregon than any other state. You just never know. And they look like a tree. You never know. I have a buddy that he claims he's seen Bigfoot 3 times. So. But I've never seen an elk. And we have a lot of elk, but I've never seen an elk. So I think the elk and Bigfoot, when it comes to my view, they're a pair. Neat sounding bird. This tree just fell. Thing about when the lake gets really, really high, it hits another tree line, and some of these trees just lose their grip. Like this one did. This will have some nice bass under it come another month. Yeah, the ground just sort of let loose underneath him. Oh, there he is. The bird. He's up on the top of that tree. See if there's anything underneath this tree here. He's just sitting up there. Fresh tree. Sorry, I haven't got nothing yet, guys. Let me look the shoreline a bit. There's a spot coming up here with several down trees. Two of them stick up right here. That's the marker. Sometimes I get some hits there, but pretty early in the season. These guys are trout fishing. We're using kind of an all-purpose bait here, so it's a multi-species bait. So I just want to get something in the boat for you. Go back to those crops. Croppies. Hope you're at least enjoying the scenery. This is a good area for smallmouth and largemouth. This spot right here. coffee. Black Rifle coffee is the best coffee. One of the best, I should say. Soon we'll go to port and get up to these homes. Where that buoy marker is. We're going to turn port and go across the lake. The trout basically have been hitting over there, so well, it could go all the way south. I haven't done the southern part of this lake yet this year, so yeah, we're going to do the entire circumference of the lake. That's what we're going to do. See where these guys are fishing, what they're doing, port and starboard. They're patrolling. If you're wondering if you guys don't know which side is port, port has the same amount of letters as left. Port is always left. All right? So, there you go. That's how you know port. On the left of your boat. Same amount of letters as left. This is where the vacation homes start. These homes are only used in the summer months, spring, summer, fall, because of the ice. They winterize them, which they're all sort of boarded up and sealed up right now. But they just winterize them, come back. These homes are paid for, most of them. And they were bought for $1,000, $2,000 way back when. Like I said, these are multi-generational homes. These homes just don't get sold hardly at all. The only reason that one was sold over there is the doctor who owned it died, and his kids were complaining and arguing over stuff. So he sold the house and probably split the 1.2 million. But that's the way. I don't understand children. I really don't. When my mom died, my sisters and my brother were fighting over stuff. I didn't care. The only thing I wanted about my mom was some things that she made, you know. They wanted to fight over monetary stuff, and I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Mama wouldn't have wanted that. No parent does. No parent does. See, the nice thing is, oh, there we go. We got something. Oh, add something. Dang it. at something. He's tugging. Let's see if we can get his attention again. Let's see if we can get his attention again. See, my son, he'll probably just take all my fishing stuff. Girls, they don't fish. But if I find out they fought over money, I'll be upset, man. I got it all allocated, man. Just don't you dare fight over money. Money's useless. It comes and it goes. But my stuff, the stuff I made, my paintings, you know, my literature that I've written, that's the stuff they should fight over. Not money. Not money. Money's an illusion. My wife and I, we've been married 37 years. Times that we didn't worry about money is when we had very little of it. When we had a lot of it, seemed like we worried more about it. So being poor actually can be a very nice blessing. One year we had a combined income of $9,000 the entire year. And to be honest, we didn't worry about anything. So, I don't know which way this guy's fishing. I'm going to hug these docks. I think I'll be safe if I hug these docks over here. He can't be trolling. He ain't moving much. Let's hug these docks. We ain't fishing the docks. That I know. They're just trolling. I know almost everybody lives on the slick. there we go. There we go. A little crappie. There you go. Crappie are coming up. There you go. Give him a little kiss. Little black crappie. There you go. Big schools of crappie. Nice little multi-species bait. You can see them, they're suspended half down in the water column. Put it in the tree. We don't have big crappie in this lake. Got some pretty big perch, but not a big crappie in this lake. Oh, there we go. Oh, lost him. One thing about crop, it'll just hit and bite and let loose. You gotta have fast reflexes for crop. Got a fish finally, huh? See what we can get. Come around this dock here. These guys have put their stuff out, so started using their home. And those folks too. I always like to kiss the fish when I put them back too. Except for trout. I don't like kissing trout. They're slimy. Yeah, crappie love to hang out around docks. That surprised me we got a crappie. Oh, here we go. Oh, he came off. Came off. Let's see if that's a school. Yeah, these hookup baits work really well, guys. If you ever want to buy just a nice little tube, get these hookup baits. They work really well. It's a good multi-species. I've caught bass on it. I've caught trout, perch, crappie. bite. See, that's when I don't pay attention. That was a bite. And I don't pay attention. That's when they hit. It's like when you take a drink of water, bite a sandwich, they hit. Oh, we got the sun again. Yay. Love the sun. Here comes the sun. Oh, yeah, it's nice. You gotta be really quick on crappie. And one thing about crappie, we call them paper mouths because their lips, you can rip them off. So don't set the hook real hard. Just lift up. You don't want to hurt the crop. They got tiny lips. There's a bite. Come on. There we go. We got him. We got him. We got him. Another crop. Just gotta wait for him. Aren't they pretty? Look at that. That nice and gold on them. They just sparkle. Well, go back to mama. They are beautiful fish. They're a fun fish to paint. They're a fun fish to paint. Oh, here we go. We got another one. We got another one. We got a whole school of them right here. There we go. We got another one. There we go. Another crappie. There you go, baby. Go back. Yeah, they're right under this stalk right here. There we go. Well, we found the crappie. We found the crop. Crop of crappie. Another school under here. Come on. You can do it. Oh, there we go. We got another one. We got another one. There he is. It's fun to catch fish, even if it's a crappie. You know, crappie are fun fish to catch. Just so you guys know, don't ever underestimate crappie fishing. Crappie fishing is fun. They're fast hitters, you know. I mean, bass fishing is more fun, but bass don't swim in schools like crappie do. So you can catch 50 crappie. And by the way, crappie tastes good. Crappie tastes real good. They're easy to clean too. Oh, missed it. Oh, there we go. We got another one. We got another. Ooh, he's a fighter. Oh, you know. Oh, yeah. He's good size too. He's good size. For our lake, he's good size. Yeah. A nickname for crappie are called slabs. So that's not a bad slab. All right, well, we found where the crappie have gone. He's a good sized slab. Oh, there's another bite. Bite. Come on. Oh, missed it. Missed him. See if he hits again. Nope. All right, let's see if we can get him. Lots of crappie over here. Come on. There, little bite. Come on. There we go. Oh, I thought I had him. Thought I had him. I think I lost him. All right, that's all right. It's okay. Oh, good. Come on, son. Fish finder sees a couple down there. Well, we came for bass, but we're getting crappie. But that's all right. Just as long as you guys see that I'm not as terrible at fishing as my name is. are old boat houses. Some of them have railroad tracks on them, and you in a winch to bring your boat in and out of the lake. It's kind of cool. There's a book written on just the residences of every house, every address, who owned it when, way back when and stuff. It's kind of a neat little history book. One of these homes is somebody I know, and in their houses, whoever enters the house has to sign a wall. So their great grandparents and and stuff, you can see their signatures on the wall. It's just so cool. It's like a wall of history. It's very cool. Coming up to another dock. I love ultralight fishing. Even a little crappie feels good. Yeah. It feels big, even a little crappie. Frozen. We got another one. We got another one. We got another. Oh, he doesn't fight like a crappie. Where is he? Nope. Oh, he is. He's just a big slab. That's a big slab right there, baby. Yeah. Look at you. You pop a slab. that. That's a good size one, guys. Mwah. Go back. There you go. He's good size. Well, we're crappie fishing evidently. He was good. He was a fighter. I love that. That was a fun one. Those J's. Trivia question. No such thing as a blue feather. Know that? It's an optical illusion. It's actually brown, but the way the feather's designed, cut, it only refracts a blue light spectrum to humans. So, it's trolling fast. He's going for trout because he's not going for kokanee. He's got a downrigger though. He's coming to me. Well, I found crappie, a whole bunch of them. I've been pulling in crappie every couple minutes.
They're good eating.
They're great eating. Caught a big slab just over there, so I mean, yeah, it's kind of fun.
All right.
Yeah.
We just got one kokanee.
Oh, good. You know, the guys have been catching them at about 33 feet. So I mean, they're there. They're there. I saw a guy with like, he must have had 40 of them the other day. Him and his bud. So they're hitting.
We'll try to find some more.
Check down about 33 feet. That's where he was getting them.
Okay, bud. Thanks.
Take care, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, got it. No, I didn't. Dang it. The line's caught on their dock. It's stuck on. Oh, it's stuck on the screw or something. There we go. See something over here. There's a bunch of crappie here. Don't make fun of the way I cast my spinning reel. it worked for me. There they are. We got them down here. I'll catch another one in a sec. Endless power, well, relatively speaking. Actually, there's a bunch right between these two docks. Over that diving board. We got diving board. It's pretty deep. Oh, that was a stupid cast. Oh, there's a bite. There we go. We got one. We got one. We got another one. Yeah, another one. I told you there was some there. There's some everywhere over here. Oh, he's a good sized slab. Look at him. That's another good sized slab. Look at you. Yeah, you're pretty. Nice gold eyes. Good hook set on you. There we go. Pretty pretty. They are pretty. They are pretty fish. And you have people. They're good eating. They just don't want to clean 50 fish. I just don't want to clean that many. Because, to feed a family of 5, with this size, I mean, he was a pretty decent slab. They're not all that big. But cleaning a crappie is pretty simple. You can cut the skeleton straight out of it and just have meat. Really easy fish to clean. was. There it was. That felt like a perch, though. That did not feel like a crappie. They vibrate, perch do. Yeah, that felt like a perch. Well, we're catching. That should make you guys happy, huh? I'm happy. There's this down tree. Another one fell. Rushed down. Water just got real high on it. Soaked the bottom. It just timber. The biggest house square footage you're allowed to build is 1,500 square feet. Some of these look bigger, especially on the west side or east side. These are older homes here. And you have to pay an HOA too. I hate HOAs. Alright, let's see what's under this dock. Oh, come on. Did it again. Oh, I missed him. Missed him. You went. big slab. Oh, bite. Oh, come on. Do better than that. Drifting away from the school. Okay. Okay. Keep forgetting I got coffee. Still warm too. Grass on it. Stellar's jays. guys talking. Let's see. Let's see if I can see what y'all are saying, if anything. Good morning, Howard. Hey! I can't read names. Beanie. Elijah. Well, catching a lot of crappie. Catching a ton of crappie right now, so we're heading down to a bass area, which is at the very southern end of this lake, another mile or two. Well, we're about halfway, so a mile and a half maybe. But we're just taking our time getting down there because we're catching crappie like crazy right now, and who knows if a trout hits it. So we're just enjoying the morning. We are enjoying the morning. We being me and whoever's watching right now. Because I'm by myself on my boat. Crappie fishing's fun, though. It really is. I'm going to control this a little bit. Probably catch a trout. Cold morning. We're in the 30s. Water's 56 degrees. A lot warmer in the water than it's going to be in the day. Little sun tracker bass boogie. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, did we get something? Something little. Got something, huh? Yeah, a little crappie. There's another crappie. Hiding underneath that dock right there. And they're free. Crappie. There we go. Oh, got another one. Got another one. A little bit smaller slab. There we go. Fell off. Well, we're catching a lot of fish. Catching a lot of fish. Not the target fish. But that's all right. Well, we're targeting crappie right now, so. Roll behind us to the next dock. See what we can get. Chase it down. Probably love to hang around on these docks. A lot of fish do. Oh, there we go. Got another one. Got another one. Oh, he just fell off right in front of me. All right, let's see if we can get another one over here. thank you guys for tuning in, even if it's for a little bit. It is a beautiful day. It's cold. Cold and pretty. It's a cold and pretty day. That's what it is. So. It's very cold. It's not like last week. Oh, there we go. Some bites. Bite. Got it. Got it. There we go. You just got to be patient. There we go. Another slap. Another slap. Crappie. Back. Oh, dang it. I went up. Yep, there I did. Yeah. I'm up and over that stupid pole. Hook up baits, man. This is a great tube. Really good tube. Tubes work for bass, trout, crappie. Smallmouths love tubes. The water's cold still. Catching a lot of fish on this side of the lake. Let's toss it underneath this one. Watch out for their little ropes. I'm hoping the wind does dry down. Nope, there's some fish chasing it. On the reflexes. I do see some chasing it when I pull it up. There's some right here. swear that's all we got today. Look at you. Go back to Mama. Our lake has more than that in it. Oh, there we go. We got another one. We got another one. Oh, we lost him. I went to touch the motor and I lost him. They come off real easy. You gotta keep your line tight on these guys. You can't let up. And there we go. Got another one. We got another one. Oh, he's a bigger one. He's pulling on drag. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's a nice size slab. Yeah, he's a good size for our lake. A lot bigger. There's a you hooked up pretty deep. I need pliers. Surgical. Gotta go surgical on you. He swallowed it. You could spit that out if you want. See what's under this dock. I'm in between two docks here. So we're catching. We got stuff in the boat. Lots of them. I have no idea how many. There's quite a few. Quite a few. That boathouse is in the water, man. Lake's way up. They're not used to that. They're not going to like that when they come back. Oh, come on. That wasn't a fish. Tethered, and they're just not really doing anything. People haven't come back. I guess they're waiting for Memorial Day. Up there. Let's see if I'm right. We have squirrels here by the abundance called golden mantle squirrels. Oh, there you go. And they look just like chipmunks almost. It's a bite. People think they're chipmunks, but chipmunks have a stripe on their head. Golden mantle squirrels don't. That's how you tell the difference. Chipmunks are much smaller, but you wouldn't guess it because golden mantle squirrels are small. But chipmunks are smaller. Well, maybe we've had enough with crappie. We'll hit the motor and troll a crankbait down to where I think bass are. It is fun catching crappie, though, I will tell you that. They're more challenging than you think. Done fishing crappie, so I just think there's going to be a few right here. It's just too good a spot right here. It's like they're all over on this side. Warmer water on this side because of the sun. Oh, there we go. Come on. Keep hitting bottom. Crappie are suspended fish. You don't want to hit bottom. You want to fish it right in the middle of the water column. Crappie cannot see below them either, so you got to put the bait above them or in front of them. Switch poles and go to a bass pole. Alright, let's switch poles. You've done a very good job though. I don't know how many we caught, but it was a lot. That was a lot of crappie. That was a bunch of stuff. I was hoping maybe a trout would jump on that thing. Had trout on this jig or this bait the other day, so we're going to troll. Maybe a bust that up. Golden shad, square bill, 1/4 ounce. take it easy on the way down to the southern end of this lake. And there's a big black in this part of the, in the southern end. Also, in the summer, the largest lily pad bed. Try to stay as shallow as we can on the way down. See if we can't hook up a bass. On the way down. This side's got a real hard drop off, not far from the shore, down 50 feet, so it's like you gotta hug the shoreline to keep any kind of semblance of what you would consider shallow. Very nice house, Feelfree. I think they pay $6,600, $6,500 a year to lease the land. Then they have an HOA. But it's pretty sought after property. Pretty well sought after. That was a bite. Missed it. That was a bite. When That got me all excited. It's a bigger bait, so we're not hitting crappie right now. Probably trout or bass. Rainbow Creek is the creek at the very, very end. I've actually taken a boat in there. We might be able to get, there's some big old beaches. So we might be able to get in there. This boat only has a 5-inch draft. Be surprised where we can get into. Crap out of me there. I think I scared it, but he scared me when I scared it. Coming up to some friends of mine's house. Got a lot of crappie jigs coming in. That's going to be exciting because the crappie are hitting like crazy right now. So, ordered a bunch of small crappie jigs, and so see, those will be coming in here next couple days probably. So I'm excited about that. I like crappie fishing. And like you say, I mean, you guys saw me catch, I don't know, 15, 16 of them. There's a lot of crappie. And we could have kept going. Oh, we got something. We got something. We got something. All right, come on, baby. What are you? So for a bass, looks like a bass. And it is a trout. It's a smaller trout. All right. Going back. Little rainbow trout. There you go. And he swims away. Yay. They are so slimy. You know? They're just so slimy. Right away. I don't kiss those. It's like a wet kiss. Alright, so, alright. Let's put him back in there. And let's continue trolling. Okay, that was our first rainbow trout for the day. A couple dozen crappie and a rainbow. Looking for a largemouth. He looked like a smallie coming in, but there's the Baki's house. Used to be my next door neighbor. Doing one, a lot of angles on it. Becky's house. Good people. Most of these people are really good. These folks here, they help me out. Hit that. Hit it. Where are we at? 57-degree water. Good. Warmest I've seen it this year. Now we're down at the south end. We're going to head out into, this is right? This is where I'm hoping some bass are. It's not a very deep area. All the way across here is only about 10 feet, all the way across. So this is a huge, about a quarter-mile plateau. And the bass are coming up, it's 57. Really hoping I can grab a few of them. You catch crappie all day long. I want a bass. It used to be Girl Scouts, and that's called something Applegate or something like that. hill. I'll run it. They own the buildings, but they don't own the land. No such thing as Boy Scouts anymore. Scouting America or something like that. No. I don't know why the Girl Scouts get Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts can't have Boy Scouts. What's up with that? What's up with that? It's like the world's all gone crazy. Boys can be girls and take all their medals, and then girls can go into the Boy Scouts and change it, and it's just... What happened to just boys and girls? You know, I was raised just boys and girls. That's all it was. It was easy. Boys dated girls, girls dated boys. That's the way it was. 7 feet deep here. Go to a subsurface bait, I think. I've got some really nice subsurface baits. Heavier ones, so we'll have to go with my medium heavy rod. We're not going to hit top water right now, that's for sure. So we're going to pull this in. We're going to go to my medium heavy, and we're going to add a subsurface bait to it. It's a swim bait, one I painted, and we're going to go with that. And do some trolling on this plateau till we find some fish. Not the one in my head. See, the one in my head is different. Nope. Another jackal buck today. Oh, there it is. In this box. All right, I'm gonna go with a bluegill pattern, and we don't have bluegills in this lake, but it works. Bluegill patterns work. So this is a subsurface jointed bait. It doesn't dive hardly at all, 2 feet, 3 feet, but really good swim pattern to it. This one seems a little stiff. I'll switch him out. Not in there. Wavy. It's wavy. Baby bass one. Put my glasses on. Perfect. All right. I'm going to take that. Cast it over. On the Black Bayou. Cajun. Bass hitting this thing. There's a big bait, so big fish, big baits. That's the way it works. I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. Now we're coming into this area. This area is actually known for, in the summer, is all lily pads. Everything that you see in front of you will be lily pads. And you'll see me coming over here. I have an order of new frogs coming in from Trump Thumper. Something like that. And they're probably the best soft body frogs you could possibly get. Just a fantastic hookup. So I think I got 5 coming. You guys will love seeing lily pads. So lily pad fishing is the most exciting fishing, but it's the hardest fishing. So you gotta fight your instinct to set that hook. started freeze spawning, started hunting and filling up in order to sit on there, when they start nesting. this speed, I could go 3 more hours. Plenty of time to get back. So you're going 1.8 miles an hour, 2 miles an hour. We're about 2 miles from the marina, so that's only an hour. So safe. That's a pipe creek most of the time. This is the best facility on the lake. One of the residents of the lake is there. He put millions of dollars in donations into this, and it got named after him. I guess it's good for the ego, I guess. Beautiful facility. Try to keep it about 1.5 miles per hour here. A little bit at the moment. Really hope this wind goes away. Having a big wind. Wind just tires you out. It says slow, no wake. I think I'm okay. O-tube. O-tube. Maybe tube. I don't know. Yeah, I'll stick with this. I really want to catch something bigger. A bunch of crappie. Another little bass buggy. Party cards. Go two. Two rocks. I guess it's going to go ahead. I wouldn't mind a cubby cabin cruiser fishing boat. A weekender. That would be pretty fun to do. One guy had a 99 Bayliner trophy. I liked that time I was out. Nice looking boat. trout the other day. Hoping to get a trout hit or something like we got earlier. That's right, that little 12-incher we got earlier. Dive in for a second. Conserve power. A guy that donated to that YMCA, he lives out here. That's his house. His house is behind us. 900 horsepower pontoon boat. One of the funniest things on the lake is his boat. where all the action was on the west side. This is Sunset Point here. And the private boats. I don't know how to work with it. And you got these drawstrings, but if you do it, then you can't, and it closes it. Yeah, you can't see a thing. I don't know how to work a hoodie. For that to start clicking. Got it hard. Looks like really going like this. It's water temp 56, 57. Warmed up, although who would have guessed? Freezing up. Probably still in the 30s. Definite wind chill is down in the low 30s. That's for sure. Anybody who's popped in today. And for those who hung around, I might come back out, but it's going to have to get a little less windier. We can do some more crappie fishing. More crappie fishing. Lots of crappie today. Only one trout, no bass yet. Especially in the southern wind. You know? Yeah, like, and if you didn't have to be born, it really doesn't depend on long. Yeah, it's this afternoon.